Afternoon, everybody. How we doing? We're back again. We're back again. Few in. I think there's some gone off the top because I can just see me at the top. But I'm sure there was other people there before me. I think Colin was first in, but I think that was yesterday, Colin, wasn't it? How are we all doing anyway? Weather's looking a bit miserable today. I think the rain's sort of holding off. Been helping Mrs. Cruncher put some decorations up today, so she's got the whole house decorated already, apart from my room. Although there is big snowflakes on my windows. If I can show you that or not. So it's definitely started. It's started, people. If you can see this, let's have a look. Because it's yeah, you can just about see it. See, I've got snowflakes and all that sort of stuff on my windows. So yeah, Mrs. Cruncher's been to work already. She's been to work. Good stuff. So yeah, the Christmas live streams starting on Thursday. So probably going to be late afternoon, early evening. I would think somewhere between 5 and 7. Something like that anyway. So I think we had Colin in and we had a couple more after Colin. I can't remember who that was now. But they've gone. So Brett, afternoon Brett. Rob Cross, hi Rob. Aaron's in, afternoon Aaron. Timothy, hi Timothy. Lee, hopefully you got your battery box, Lee. Unfortunately, the post office have been on strike for 2 days this week. It's really messed up all the postage to everywhere. But I sent Jeff his radio back, the Sovereign 2, and he's now got that, which is good news. Hen is still saying Ersquell beer. Ersquell beer is the best. We still don't know if Hen is a bot or not, look. But you never know. We'll let him promote his beer. I've never heard of this stuff. I've got to get some. Keep saying that. Afternoon, Anthony. Rob Titherich, how are you? Mac Vision. Afternoon, Mac Vision. Mick McGinn's in. GT Jeff. Afternoon, Jeff. Barry's in. Afternoon, Barry. And David Tipton. Afternoon, David. Boy, good evening to you, I suppose. Almost good night. Harvey, ZX, how you doing, mate? Benji's getting dinner. Are you out hunting for it, Benji, or you cooking it? Rich A, afternoon, Rich. Aston, how are you? Brian Hansen, afternoon, Brian from Denmark. I do have snowflakes, yes. Tracer. Afternoon, Moti. John Osborne, afternoon, John. And welcome. I think John is the battery man, so hopefully you've all been ordering your batteries from John. Andy Beck. Hi, Andy. Lee got the battery box. Brilliant. Fox outside still having chicken. Oh, dear. The life of Benji. The life of Benji. Well, I've got pretty poorly radio in today to look at. There's a bit of a story behind this because this has been sent in by Roy. Roy, I've done an R707 a while back for Roy, and he also donated one. This was last year actually, because he donated an R707 as well, which I've still got here somewhere, an early version. And he sent me on this. Alexa's on mute. Alexa, louder. Play Christmas music, Alexa. Morning, Matambo. Are you back okay? You wish it would snow, yeah. Yeah, so Roy sent this in. So I rang Roy yesterday, just said, look, it's time to do your radio for you. And we had a sort of chat, and he said, I don't think I want you to do that one. He said, I think you ought to just keep that one, have it as a gift from me, and I'll send you another one which is in better condition. So this one has got some issues. I've been searching and hunting around trying to find bits to repair it. So let's have a look, shall we? It's a Roberts R600. I think these are, I mean, they started making these in 1969, but this is a later version. So no doubt it's 70s blend. And we can see John's batteries lurking in the background still. Look, I haven't got anywhere to put them at the moment. So yeah, it's a little bit poorly, this one. You can see it's knobless. I was going to put that as the title, but I thought I'd better not. It's knobless. Knobless and strapless, look. What a combo. Knobless and strapless. Another thing I notice is the aerials sticking up quite high. So the bottom section isn't going down fully, and that's normally caused by someone fitting too big a screw on the aerial underneath. Also, we've got the turntable missing, a chunk out of the wood there, and someone in their wisdom at some stage has drilled a hole in the side. I don't know why, because this is one of the later ones that's already got a hole here for an external power supply. So I don't know why you'd want to drill another one, unless someone did some sort of transformer conversion with it to use it on mains, but it's strange because it's been drilled and countersunk. So I'm really not sure what to do with that. I suppose the best thing would be to try and fit some sort of plug in there, but I haven't got any teak, and to try and get the grain to match and make it invisible would be nigh on impossible. These don't unscrew either. They're all stapled in. These fronts are stapled this way, all the way along, front and back. So to get the side off, you've got to basically knock the front and back of the case off. So I think the only other option is to try and do some sort of 3D printed plug to go in there, just like a blind grommet almost, just to tap in there. Maybe with a bit of PVA or something, just so as we haven't got a hole, or just leave it as a hole, I don't know. But the sides, you can see the sides are really dirty, because there used to be a label there, by the looks of it, someone's peeled off. But yeah, so it's got issues. But I mean, the leather cloth is good. Got a dent in the grill there. I don't know if you can see that. Just about see that. Look, it stands out more in certain light, depending on how you hold it. But I think the only way to try and make that a bit better is to pop the actual grill material off, if it'll come off, and try and get something underneath to press it back up. Maybe with a bit of heat on it as well. I don't know. You can see it there. Look. It really depends how the light is, but yeah, just there. Top panel, pretty scratched. There's some quite heavy scratching on it there. Looks like someone scratched some station markers in the actual perspex. So that would need to be, I don't know if you can see that or not. Yeah, no, not really. That would need to be sanded back with some wet and dry, probably. It's the only way you get that out. It's too deep for normal polishing compound. Yeah, as I say, knobless and strapless. That's what we'll have to call this one, won't we? Knobless and strapless. They are lovely radios, though, once they're done. You changed your alert word after last week, did you, Anthony? I wonder what it is now. Alexa self-destruct. Don, how are you doing, Don? I caught up with one of your videos yesterday, Don. The one you did on the dog ugly radio. Very good, mate. I didn't quite finish it, actually, so I've still got about another 10-15 minutes to go. My pronunciation of "let's give it a test" sets off your Alexa. Why is that then, I wonder? It's a church radio holy. Will it work? Afternoon, Les, with the grandchildren? I've got a little note that came with this radio. Now, where did I put it? Here we go. So, the first thing it says is, this is from Roy, is working. So, you know, there's a bit of a spoiler for you straight away. It says FM needs attention, AM and long wave not right, full Monty required. If it handle knobs, if not, just take care of the radio. So, as I say, Roy's decided now that he actually doesn't want this one and he's going to send me a different one to do it for him. So far, you haven't triggered Siri yet. I don't know if Siri kicks off on this, because I haven't got, this is not an Apple. You're not saying as I had to do 6 of them. Okay, no problem. And welcome Sarah if you're watching. Right, so let's get some power on this. Now I have managed to dig out from my spares stash a couple knobs. They're not brilliant. Well, this one is. The on-off one is pretty much perfect, actually. The only problem is it sits right down onto the perspex. So someone at some stage, whoever's changed this knob, has cut it off too short, and this just sits right onto the perspex. You don't want that because you'll ruin the perspex. And there's the tuning. So I've got some knobs. It's no longer knobless. I can never remember which way round the power supply is on these. I think it's center pin positive, isn't it? Let me just have a look. So let's go there. Sounds like Morse code, doesn't it? Yeah, so center pin positive, 9 volts. Stick the current limit down pretty low. Let's plug her in and see if I've got the polarity right. Because I'm on low current limit, it won't damage anything if I haven't. Okay. Well, I had the right polarity, but the plugs are the wrong way up here, so I did have the wrong polarity. Okay. So on VHF.
And what you're doing at the moment to try and
home-cooked meal.
The moment you board the train, you start to explore, travelling across stunning railways.
So it's working on FM, but not very well.
Rachel Reeves, the Shadow Chance.
Okay, the dial is out.
Rail.com. T&C.
Oh, very good.
I'm bringing out another course. I'm James Martin from Saturday Morning, and this is the 5th course from Drambuie.
I think that's possibly classic FM, but it's on 90, just under 99 megs, not 100.
Drambuie liqueur, the taste of togetherness. Please enjoy Drambuie responsibly. For the facts, visit drinkaware.co.uk.
There's a new look to retirement.
We'll just check if that's classic FM, but it's working. It's a worker. Plug the hole with a bit of wood and stain it. The problem is, Benji, is it's tapered. It's got a countersunk as well. So it'd be very difficult to plug it. I'd have to drill it out bigger to plug it. Boom. Afternoon, Ben. How are you? So, I think...
At matalan.co.uk.
God, they're milking the adverts on this, aren't they?
For details.
How many Black Friday mobile deals?
More adverts.
That many. How about getting a massive 100 gig of data at just £13 a month for 12 months with Vodafone? Not only that, you'll get £36 cash back too. Like the sound of that Black Friday deal? See in store at Currys or online at carphonewarehouse.com, because there's more where that came from. Subject to status, T's and C's.
Bit of a kinky area as well.
Delivery address within 28 days from contract starting.
I think this is Classic FM.
This is Classic FM.
Yes. Okay. So Classic FM should be on 100, but it's on 90, just under 99. Medium wave.
Trying to come books on that right side, but they haven't been looking, and they haven't really had much look on the ball since Belgium have been...
Medium wave's working, long wave.
Starmer and his team are. But here's the thing, success can also breed mistakes if the size of your soul makes you complacent and you start...
It's working. Nothing to fix again, is there? Nothing to fix. Nothing to fix. Right. Let's pop it out of the chassis and have a look anyway. Bit of wood filler and stain. Yeah. Possibly, Lee. Yes, Matambo. Strapless, knobless and kinky. I know. The innuendos are non-stop, aren't they? So let's get it out of the chassis and have a look inside. Now, I think speaking to Roy, he did say that there was some issues maybe with some of the capacitors in this one. So, I mean, it doesn't sound too bad. It's got quite a good tone. I mean, I'd say probably there's not a lot to do to it, really. I was half expecting to do the module. Let's have a look at this screw. So this screw should be quite short. And it's pretty long. So this aerial should now sit right down. Now I've taken the screw out. Yeah, there we are. So that screw is probably about 4mm too long, I would think. So it wants a little bit taken off the end of it. So we'll do that in a minute. Two other screws on these, one here with a lock washer, and another one up here. I'm surprised the module's working okay, to be fair. There's another one. These are really being very, very good at the moment, these radios. This is the second one now. Because Mr. Mac Visions didn't need anything doing to it either. Let me think, what's the best way to do this? To just desolder the wires in there. We'll get some wood dust and wood glue and plug it that way. Test out my Bluetooth on it. Right, let's just take a picky. Let's take a picky of these wires, because I never remember. I ought to have a gallery of just the pick. Well, I do actually. Slow motion. We don't want slow motion. And there we go. Let's get the soldering iron fired up, and we'll whip it out of the chassis. If I take the speaker out, I might be able to slide something to just push that dent out. I have taken these off before with an angled screwdriver, but they're a bit of a pig to put back on, so just as easy to just desolder them, really. Speaker seems a bit loose. And there she is. Yeah, screws are loose on the speaker, that's all. Holy holy. You can just about see the hole. Just there. Let's say size-wise, it's just a little tiny bit bigger than a pencil, that. So now I have got a spare case, and I'm really not sure where I got it from. It's either Jeff, GT Jeff maybe, or it might have been Roy sent it to me, but I have got a spare case. But the Rexine's bad on it. The wood's okay, but the Rexine's no good. It's got lots of dinks in it and no badge. So let me show you my hole. Oh God. It's getting worse, isn't it? Let me show you my hole. So that you can see what I mean. It's I'm gonna put a bit of light on this. It might light it up. No, not really. So you see what I mean? It's not really even, and it's sort of countersunk. I'd need a bit of teak probably, or something like that. It's getting worse. Sorry about that, Matambo. Thanks, Brian. Yeah, nice hole. As I say, size-wise, I sort of got that pencil in it, so you can sort of see. It's probably, what, about 10 mil? Something like that. I mean, this is teak. The bottom, which has got the bit chunked out of it, so I mean, I could somehow try and cut a piece of that off, but incidentally, if you want to know the serial number, it is 186,658. So yeah, it's definitely a later model. Gerard, how are you, mate? Would be easier to redo the Rexine than fix that hole. The problem is getting the Rexine. That's the problem, Gerard, because it's almost like a slightly padded vinyl on these. It's not Rexine really. It's you can't really see it there because I'm out of focus now, but yeah, you can see it's not Rexine. It's got a sort of, I don't know, it's almost spongy. I think it's just it's quite thick. Did you see the photo I emailed you of the finished R505? I think I did, Lee. I did comment on that, didn't I? I'm sure I did. Looks like a hole for a car antenna socket. Yeah. Have I got an antenna socket here anywhere? No, I don't think I have. I probably have somewhere, but not anywhere that I've got to hand. So yeah, I don't know really. Let me show you the other case I've got then. This is the other case, and we've got a handle. We have got a handle on this one that I can use, but there's lots of dinks in the Rexine along this top. One there, one there. On the bottom, the corner's gone. There's more dinks over here. And up on the front, there's quite a few. Big one down in this corner. So, you know, it's not got the hole in the wood. As I say, I probably could steam off the sides, pull them out, but you can't staple them back in. I'd have to just glue and clamp it. It wouldn't make it very strong. Grill's not bad. Did you give me this one, Jeff? I'm not sure if you gave it to me or not, because it's got a bottom panel which I was going to pinch as well. I've done with that, this one here. And it's got some writing on it. Do you recognise that? Is that yours, Jeff? July 2021? This is a different one by the looks of it. Because I've got the module that came with this radio, and it's here. And nothing's been done on that module, which is good, because I can restore that one and keep it as a spare. In fact, well, I don't know what I've done with Frankie though. Frankie's in here somewhere, but I had a quick look for it just now and couldn't find it. I didn't have time really, but yeah, there we go. So Jeff might have done it. You have a maroon case I can have. Oh, that'd be nice, rich. Tolex, like Rexine, but more spongy and plasticky. I've got some, I'll tell you, I have got some red Rexine here that I bought to recover an R600, which I didn't really want to do because it wasn't in great condition. Now, where has that gone to? Is that in there? I'm not sure. Oh yeah. If I can get it. So I've got this red original Rexine. Got it from a radio rally many years ago at Longleat, I believe, when they used to do radio rallies down there. And I think this was off of oh, what's the chap that used to sell all the leather cloth and that? I can't remember what it's called now. But I mean, we could convert it to red, couldn't we, for Christmas? It's not really wide enough that way, so I'd have to do it that way. But there's enough there to do a whole radio. The problem, and I have taken the leather cloth off of these before. The problem is they contact adhesive. I think they've used contact adhesive on it, and as you take it off, it peels all of the it peels all of the wood off as well, if you know what I mean. So to get it off, I think you'd have to peel it off, and then you'd have to fill and sand it, and then recover it, because it would pull lots of the first layer of leather cloth off, of wood off. I got my new batteries in. We go. Ah. Oh, cheers, Rich. Thank you. You think you gave me an earlier model spare set? An earlier R600, did you, Jeff? Well, this was in a box, and that's not your writing then, Jeff. This was in a shoebox. It looked like it had been posted to me. Well, it had been posted to me. So it might have been Roy that posted it to me. I'm not sure. I'm sure Roy will let me know. So yeah, that's the dilemma. Because I mean, we've got some other damage on this as well. There's some big gouges there. You know, they might come out with a cloth and also where someone's got the handle off, they've damaged it when they've taken the handle off, I think. I don't know what to do. What do we do? So we could stick it in the case that Rich has got, and I'm going to Wootton Bassett next week. So if anyone else is going to Wootton Bassett, you'll have to come and say hello if you see me. Maroon case, is that from an R600? Sounds like you need a small wood plane to take layers off the rack scene. Yeah, I mean, we could have a go at taking the leather cloth off of this one, couldn't we? Just as an experiment. Yeah, maybe I did bought it off eBay as spares then, perhaps. I do that. I mean, spares like this are well worth buying if you see them for sale, because you can't get them anymore. Sign up. How are you? Could you use the vinyl cloth from that one? I don't think I'd get it off in one piece, to be honest. I'm just trying to see if I can just pull the edge up to see if it'll come off. I'm just trying to get the edge of it up to see if I can peel it off, but as I say, I have taken it off of an R800 in the past, and it pulled nearly all the surface of the plywood off. So yeah, it's a fairly thick sort of vinyl. That's what the issue is. Sounds like it's a dog in our field. Oh no, it's our dogs out in the field. This is Cruncher's changing the chickens bedding out there. Mrs. Cruncher's always busy. She's a busy lady. Michael, how are you? Let's see if we can peel this off, see how easily it would come off. So thanks for the those of you that emailed me or sent me messages about what to do for the Christmas streams. I've got a couple more ideas. Let's just pop this trim here off a minute. Dog sounds a bit rough. Do I have a steamer? I got a steamer for veg. No, we have got a steamer, but I don't know whether it's any good or not. It didn't. It was just a cheap one we got from the auctions, and Mrs. Cruncher had a go of it and reckoned it was rubbish. So it's, let's get that off out the way. It actually looks like this is coming off okay. Yeah, it looks like this is coming off okay. That's tied in with these pieces as well. So you've got to get the... If it will come out, it's normally just a press fit. I don't usually glue this in, but it looks like this one may have been glued in. This is the trim piece. There we go. That's got to come off. Yeah, so you can see there is a bit of wood starting to come off of it. Look, this is the problem with this stuff. It's just the glue they use is really strong. So can you see there is some timber stuck to the leather cloth. So in order to get that flat, well, if I used thick stuff, I mean, you can see it's quite thick. It's pretty thick. So it's got a cloth backing. It's just like normal vinyl that you could pick up today. Yeah, maybe a bit of isopropyl in there might help. Could squirt a bit of that down it, see if that'll free it up. Killer cure time. It's coming off. We're stripping as well now. I'm stripping. Afternoon, Mal, how are you? Warm it up. Just coming off. And got it on 100, so it shouldn't do much damage. No, that's not really helping. I think the isopropyl was what freed it up the best. Yeah, I hear what we're saying about the black handle. Yeah, you are right. I have got some black Rexine somewhere. I was going to dig some out for Daniel, but for the life of me, I cannot find it. It's got to be up in the loft somewhere. Jess, how are you? I don't think the steam would get through the leather cloth though, would it, Anthony? Paint stripper. that's a bit fierce. I have got some black Rexine, but it's sort of a plain black. Yeah, it's a shame that every single panel has got, you know, every single bit of the leather cloth is damaged, really. If it was just the top, then I could probably just swap it over with the other one, but yeah, this is going to take some time, and it would need refilling as well. So the IPA does soften up the glue. I don't know what they've used on it. It might just be PVA, this. Yeah. Well, I'm not going to take it all off now, because I'm not going to be able to put any more back on it yet. But it will come off. It will come off. So I'll have to think about what to recover that with. I would also have to do something with the handle as well, wouldn't I? If I was going to cover this in a different material, I would need to do something to the handle. Okay, let's put that to one side anyway for a minute, with all its bits that I pulled off. A very useful spares case anyway, that's for sure. Let's get back on to the problem child. Well, no, it doesn't seem to have any problems, does it? Thank you very much, Mal. Much appreciated. Luigi, how are you? Housecat had to make her morning report. Yeah. Paint stripper, I think, would be a bit too aggressive on it. So what do we do? You know, the module hasn't been out. It looks okay. The radio's working. So again, do we just leave it? Do we leave the module? I think we'll pop some of these caps out and check them anyway. See if we can improve the audio maybe. Thanks Nafis Khan for subscribing. Much appreciated. What we haven't got is, you know, with all this stripping and knobs and strapless stuff, we need to get, I think we need to get the finger in today, don't we? Let's have the bishop's finger, shall we? Hi Keith. Steam as you pull, right, okay. Try an iron. So I'm going to get the finger in me now, if I can find the opener. I've got a question as well for you learned people. If you remember last week, we looked at quite a few repairs. Now I've actually managed to get most of them done and dusted and off to their owners. The Grundig is back with its owner, John. I think it's John. So Jeff's got his Sovereign 2 back. And the R861's gone back after I repaired the plastic on it in the week. Thank you, Rob. It's working again. You were wondering where the beer was. Yeah. I've only got 2 bottles. I mean, this other stuff I got, this stuff here was 89 pence a bottle at Banks's. I mean, it's not bad stuff. 3.8%, so fairly weak, but 89 pence. That's pretty good. I mean, what's beer in a pub now? About £4 a pint, isn't it? So it's downside cheaper than going out and buying beer from a pub. But you off, David? Catch you later, mate. Thanks for dropping in. Right, I'm going to pop some of these caps out to have a look. Got the desoldering gun all tangled up with everything and ready to go. I'm chucking tapes all over the floor. I've got a mate's lent me this. This is a new sort of like group that's set up called the Chalk Pit Cassette Club. Has anybody ever heard of that? And basically you can subscribe to this and they send you a cassette a month. And it's all sort of like unsigned bands. So I've been listening to it. I'm about 2/3 of the way through it now. There's some good stuff on there. It's very, very easy to listen to have in the background. There's a bit of everything on there, really. So the worst cap in these tends to be this one here, the tallest one nearest the module. That tends to be the one that causes the issues. So I'm going to get that one out first and have a look to see what he's like. But yes, I need some help. I'll get it out in a minute because I've managed to get, amazingly, I've managed to get the what am I trying to say there? The Yaesu FRG 7700 working. I've done it. I've only done it. And it was a blimmin' CMOS chip in it. So luckily I've had problems with those before and I actually had one here, but they're mega expensive to replace now. Well, I say mega expensive. They're about 15 quid plus a postage on eBay. How long would the module last? It's an open-ended question, that one, Jeff. I don't know. I mean, it's... I think if you use the radio on a regular basis, then the module could last quite a while. I think if it seems to be if they're left standing for any length of time that you start having problems with the module. Right, let's have a look at the pinout on this one then. So the positive is on that rail. It doesn't seem to have melted the solder on that at all. I mean, if I was selling this radio, then I would definitely do the module. Even though it's working, it still ought to be done. So this is 470. I thought it was a 680 in here somewhere. Was that the Oh, there is. Is this one here? So it's that one there is probably going to be the issue, but we'll try this one first. 470. Let's find the ESR meter. So place your bets. 470 microfarads. Luigi, thank you, mate. It This was so 470 microfarads. 470. I've got it here actually. It was an MC. I changed the varactor diodes as well, so it might have been a varactor diode playing up, but I'm 99% sure it was this IC. So get that. So if anybody's got a stock of old ICs and they got one of these, then I would appreciate it. So how are we doing? 480, 500, 520, 570. Not many takers today. Keeps in 560. I've got normal delay on it today, so it's a little bit, we're a little bit behind. So that's the CMOS chip that I replaced. It's an MC14504 and BCP. So that was the problem with it. It just scrambled the display. It was doing all sorts of weird things. Some bands were working, some weren't. The display was jamming. Basically, the PLL was out of lock on nearly all of it. Rock Radio 470, welcome mate. What do you think? It's going to be spot on? Could be. It could be spot on. It could be. Are we all done? Any more takers? 4504B. No, it's a 14504B. So BCP is the chip, and you can see that's 1980, that chiplet, so that dates the radio quite nicely. I don't know if that's week 34. It probably is week 34, isn't it, of 1980. Right, let's push the button then, see what we got. Ooh, that is a knackered cap. So that wouldn't have been doing the amplifier any good. Look, 621, he was closest to that. Anthony's 595. It's got to be Anthony, 595. 621, and it's 470, so I'm assuming that one would be pretty leaky. So let's replace that. How many volts is that? Not a lot, I don't suppose. 10 volts. 470, 35. I want the other thing with the smaller ones in it. 470, 16. It's a hex voltage level shifter. Hi Derek, how are you? So let's pop another one in. Positive at the front, negative at the back. This one should be roughly the same pin out. Yes, it is. Very nice. Thank you very much. Let's just stick that one in. Derek's been busy with more of his AM modulators. Can't get my finger on it now. So yeah, the 680 is normally the problem child. Thanks for the super chat, by the way, Luigi, if I didn't say that already. Sylvain. Yeah, okay, so let's have a quick look at this IC then. The IC is not what I've got a problem with, it's the actual potting compound to use to refill it with. I'll show you that in a minute. So it's MC14 5. What did I say it was? 14504. 04 BCP. Yeah. Oh, Mauser, I reckon they've gone, do they? Mauser, I don't know they'd be cheaper, but then you've got to order 30 quid to get free postage, otherwise you've got to pay for FedEx. Ah, not available. So this is what went in it. Hex level... I nearly said something wrong then. Shifter for TTL to CMOS or CMOS to CMOS. A level shifter. In B8B and C8C in... Logic diagram. Means nothing to me, to be fair, because I sort of skipped all the logic, and computer electronics was well over my head. So all this dividing and mixing, and never grasped that. Never grasped it. So yeah, that's the IC that was gone anyway. I mean, they're showing it in a whatchamacallit case, a SMD package, aren't they? But it's a DIP. I think it's a DIP 16 package I've got. I didn't know they were available in SMD devices anyway. But yeah, no stock of those. Anyway, we're deviating. Let's get this other one out. Now this is all the amplifier stage here. Well, this next one's a pig to get out, isn't it? It's right underneath everything. It's got wires attached to it and all sorts here. I don't know whether the module might have been done, you know, because it's got signs that the top panel's been off. Come on. Oh, you know. It's big old legs on these caps. Too big for the desoldering gun, really. Let's get him out with the solder sucker if I can find it. So yeah, that was the thing, that was the problem. I think it's that one, yeah, it's definitely that one, and the other one's over here. That cassette's determined to go jump off the bench. That's a positive, but where the hell's the negative? It's over here. Oh, that wire's come off, but that was there. Can't really see what I'm doing, can you? Sneeze coming. Excuse me. Didn't quite get to the microphone in time to switch it off there, people, so apologies. I've just blown your ears out. Yours. Oh, hang on. Hang on, it's over here, I think. He's soldering the wrong thing again. Where am I? It's over there, I think. Gesundheit. Yeah, there he is. Come on. Oh dear. He's fighting all the way, this one. Does not want to come out. He's coming out. Right. So the positive was there, negative was there, okay. Positive, negative, positive, negative. 680 then. What do you think this time? Sympathetic, dusty radio. Could be. $680 then. 680 microfarads. $680 microfarads. I was just seeing if I can find this Frankenstein's radio. I don't know where she's gone. Where are you? I might have popped it up in the loft temporarily out of the way. Mao. Thank you, Mao. $850 could be. I've had these over 1,000 before, so you never know. 680, or what's the closest to 680? It'll be one of these weird and wonderful sizes again. 560, oh, I've got 680s here. Look. 35 volts, so that seems a bit over the top. What's the voltage on this one? 6.3 volts. What's that one? 50 volts. There you go, 680 at 6.3 volts. There we go. Seems a bit small though, doesn't it? But that is what's in there, 6.3 volts. Look at the difference in size. The difference in size between those, both 680, both 6.3 volts. Look, crazy, isn't it? Let's try to see if we've got any other 680s. Okay, should we do it? Let's push the button then. Here we go. 931, I think we got some close to that. 910 for Lee. 955 for Brian. So Brian is 24 out and Lee is 21 out. So it's Lee, I think. It's Lee. Well done, Lee. So again, that's supposed to be 680, so that's quite a way off, isn't it? As a comparison, let's stick a brand new one in here. See what this one measures. 716. You know. Right, let's stick that one in. So I'm going to do a bit of leg bandage on that to get him in. So, I mean, I am looking for another Frankenstein set for one of these, really, because the push buttons are knackered on my other one. It's a technical term, obviously. Yeah, push buttons are bad on my other one. Just bend that one that way a bit. That way. But I think this one can be saved, don't you? Especially when it's getting all new caps in. Capacitors are mental price now. They've gone up a hell of a lot. And a lot of them are out of stock. Really got to shop around to get capacitors at the moment. Lucky I'm still running on my existing stock. Right, let's not forget to put that wire there back on. I suspect the other caps might be okay, but what do you think? Two last week and one this week. That tends to be the two that are worse, so I think what we'll do with the other ones, we'll just lift a leg on them and test them. If they're way out, then we'll change them. If they're not, we'll leave them in there. So I haven't decided what to do with this radio yet. Oh, they bent that one nicely around, haven't they? So I'm just grabbing out of the legs, heating the pad with an iron and just pulling them out. Where's that one to? In there? Yeah. This one here. Oh, that one looks mucky. I think we could end up doing a lot of these, you know. Come out, yeah, little monkey. Here we are. And the last one, this one. Come on. Oh, he don't want to come out, does he? Of course he doesn't. He does, actually. Just needs a bit of persuasion. Right, let's test these caps then. That's all of them lifted now. So what's this first one? 15 microfarads then, first one. Place your bets then, 15 microfarads. Paul, how are you? Moving furniture around for Christmas tree. Had 2 gins in the process. Nice. Resolder the other component, Anthony, have I forgotten something again? So 15 microfarads at 10 volts. We can give it 20% tolerance. 15. So it shouldn't be any higher than 18. Well, can't see that being that low. Let's get some more finger in me. Oh. 12, John, you reckon gone low? Might have done. Might have done. Are we ready? Oh. Is it just dirty contacts, perhaps? Let's try it again. 18.28. He's not far off, is he? That one probably isn't going to cause a problem. Now the other ones, I've gone and disconnected the wrong leg, really. It's going to be a bit of a pain to test them. What's this one? 63 volts, but what is it? 8.2, is that? .2, okay, 2.2 then. Oh, 2.2. That's connected to here, so connect onto there. 2.2 then. .2 at 63 volts. So I've left that other one in. It's just 20%. I mean, it's just a fraction over. So I don't think that's going to be an issue. If it's way over, it's got a high ESR, then we've got problems. 2.2 then. You've got that last one anyway. Ben was 17.5. That was probably, wow, Matambo was 19. Oh, it's a toss-up between Ben and Matambo there, I think. You have to do the maths on that last one. It's one of you anyway. It's probably nearer to Ben, isn't it? Because Ben was 17.5, so he's just over half out, and Matambo was 1. So I think that was Ben. I think it was Ben. Let's do it. Oh, pfft. Yeah, that one's staying. 2.23 let. No problems with that one at all. So let's stick that one back in while I think of it. And we'll move on to the next one, which is another 15. So we've got another 15 to look at. In there. Oh, yes it was. Matambo was the winner, was it? I think it was you, Ben. I think you were closer. You were about half out, I think. Okay, let's do the 15 then. I'm going for it. 18.5 again, so that one can stay in. So 18.5. 17.9 Lee. Oh, 18.2 Paul. 0.3 out. That's you, Paul. Paul Green. On the nose. That's strange because that one looks like it's leaked, you know? It's a bit crusty underneath. I just obviously flux left over from when it was soldered in there originally. So yeah, no problems with that one. It is normally just those two big ones that are the main issue with these. So that one's staying. It's quite good. I don't need to use any of my capacitor stash so far. Okay, this next one could be a different story. 220 at 10 volts. 220 at 10 volts then. $220. 220. Runner up. 300. Aaron's in with 300. It's going to be interesting to see what this sounds like after we've done these as well. Point out those two again. What's that sign up? The actual caps on the board. So the ones we've tested so far, with this one which was 15, this one which was 15, no, sorry, that one was 2.2, sorry. And the one I've just tested was the one in between, just in between the leads there. That was another 15. And this one's a 220 up the right-hand side. And you can see the two that I've replaced already up in there, look. 680 and 470. You can tell it's a slightly more modern set because you've got standard capacitor values now, look. You know, 470 and 680 are still current now, so in the older sets it would probably been 630 and 400. So anyway, they're toast. Oh, the two that are usually bad is the two that I've just replaced there. Those two. It's a 470 and a 680. It's normally those two that are the problem. Sorry, I got you mixed up there. So yeah, it's that one and that one that I've just replaced. So 470 and 680. That's the two that are normally bad. And we'll have a look and see where they are in the... Greetings, Chris. How are you, mate? Hope you're well. I still haven't emailed you about a mini Herald yet, but I will do. No worries, Simap. Right, let's push a button. 220. Ooh, 325. How far is that out? 220 plus 20%. Yeah, that one's going to have to go. Should be no more than about 264 for 20%. Saying that, the older ones were 50%, weren't they? So what's 220 plus 50%? 330. No, so he's nearly 50% out. That one's going to go, I think. We'll change that one. So the 220 is going. So how many volts is that? Not a lot, probably 10 volts. 220, 10 volts. 220, 25, 220, Rubicon. 16 volts. Ruby, Ruby, Ruby. So the negative is to the right. So, sorry, negative to the left even, positive to the right. Just get that one changed while I'm in here. You must have quite a collection now, Chris, of really nice restored British radios. So stick a ruby in there. Solder that one in. The pot on the board, is that for setting the current? Yes, it is. There's two on here actually, I believe. One for voltage and one for current. And there's a link that you take off. So again, I know Roy was complaining of bad sound on this, so it could need changing. But yeah, there's two on there. You can see that. Just yeah, okay. There's two adjustment pots on. There's one here, and the other one's up here. So there's two. And that's in the service manual. We can look at that in a bit. Right, our next one then. What have we got here now? It looks like another 2.2 at 63. Is it or isn't it? I can't see in there. A bit too tight. It's definitely 63 volts. Yeah, okay, that's another 2.2 at 63 volts by the look of it. Just straighten this one up a bit. So another 2.2 at 63. .263 volts. The other one was all right, wasn't it? And it's right beside it. Whether it's in the same part of the circuit, I don't know. Right. Have you all placed your bets yet? Let's see if I can get you a better circuit. So the two caps that you need to look at, if you've got one of these, these are the two caps, C15 and C23, look. So where's our schematic? Where's our parts list? So C15, yeah, this is an older circuit, so that's 400 microfarads and 640 microfarads, but that's the two you need to change normally. You can see C23 is right on the output to the speaker. And what was the other one I said? C13, was it? C15, 15 and 23. Well, there's 23, and 15 I think's on one of the rails here. Yeah, okay, straight across positive and negative, look. So if that one gives you problems, you'll have all sorts of issues with voltage, because that's straight across the live rail at C15. So that one there and that one there are nearly always gone. And we've also got this one, C24 as well. I wonder which one that one is. Is that the 220 that I did? No, so C21 was the 220. Where's that then in the circuit then? So yeah, that's on the emitter of the, where's the volume pot? There. That's on the driver transistor, isn't it? It's got quite a lot of transistors in the output stage, isn't it? So you've got the output pair there, you've got the driver, pre-driver. I think they call this the AF driver. I'm not sure what TR2 is though. What are they calling TR2, or is there no description for TR2? Transistors, TR1 AF amplifier, TR2 AF amplifier, TR3 driver, TR4 phase changer. Phase changer, okay. TR5 and TR6 complementary output. Okay, so we've got two AF amplifiers, a driver, a phase changer. So two AF amplifiers, a driver, a phase changer, and then the output pair. Anyway, let's get back to the capacitor in question, 2.2. I think everybody's placed their bets now, haven't they? Afternoon, Harvey. Welcome back, Rob. Great stuff, Chris. That VHF Herald is nice, isn't it? Oh, hang on. This is not measuring because I haven't touched it on the pad. Let's try that again. 2.35, look. That's pretty good, isn't it? So we're looking for... Oh, whoa, Paul, no way. Insider information. Paul Green, again. Absolutely on the nose. 2.35, so we'll leave that one in as well. No issues there. Tends to be the higher value ones, doesn't it, that seem to go. Straighten this up a little bit and then we'll get him back in. So far we've only had to change 3. There's one more larger one coming up. And then we've got we've checked them all. Now, what have I done with my forceps? Did I drop those on the floor or was that something else? Huh. I thought I dropped them on the floor, but maybe... yes, I did. There we are. So there's me thinking we were going to be doing a module today, but we might not be. We can have a look at a module if I can find Frankie in time. Just going to pop that one back in. Should have my extractor on really. Okay, the last one then. The last culprit. What is this one? Another 220 then. Another 220. So the other one was out, wasn't it? So last one, another 220. I seem to have got the pliers tangled up with it. $220. It's a gift, it is. You got it cracked. Phase changer inverter. Has anyone used a Texan AN200 medium wave loop antenna? I believe Simon Spires has done a video on that one, Aaron. So if you look at Simon Spires' YouTube channel, it does work very well actually. He's back. How you doing, Sean? Welcome back, mate. Got a Roberts R600 on the bench playing with capacitors, Sean. We're trying to guess what a 220 is going to be at the moment. $245.00, Keith. Excellent. We've got to wait for Paul Green to throw his hat. Oh, he's thrown his hat in. 236. 273.4, Sean. Martin, how are you? I won't. Shall I go for a pronunciation attempt on your surname, Martin? Schapendonk. Schapendonk, is that correct? Probably really bad. Really bad. It usually is. 222. Yeah, go for it, Paula. You deserve it. You've earned that one. Here we go then. 220. What's it going to be? Are we ready? Ooh. 300. I don't think that's quite as bad. Who had 300 then? Who's closest to 300? Rob Cross had 320. Is So it's only 20 out, but then we've got 285, which is only 15 out. So far it's Lee. 310. Only 10 out. It is Martin. It is Martin. Change your mind and go for 236. I pushed the button, Ben. Sharper on the sh. Shappendonk. How's that? That sounds more like blimmin', what's he called? Played James Bond. Scottish bloke. Shappendonk. So, what did we say that was? 20% on that. 264, yeah, we'll get that one out as well. We'll get that one out as well. So that's not bad. We've changed 4 caps, look. And we left 4 in. So 50% success rate on the caps in this. So what are we on? That's the negative rail. We've got the green wire. I've got the desoldering tool fired up. I don't know why I'm not using it really. It's not very successful with these older cap legs, which are a lot thicker. Yeah, it's not been very successful heating this up. I need to ramp the temperature up on it a bit, really. Yeah, forget that. We'll turn that one off for now. Only wasting the electricity, which costs a fortune these days, doesn't it? Connery, that's it. Sean Connery. That sounded more like, what's he called? The boxer. Chris Eubank. No, Sean Connery is the one I was thinking of. So that's the negative rail there. Okay. So, another 220 at 10 volts. Hang on, no, that's the negative. See what it looks like, 'cause it had a bit of a wobble there, yeah. Looks pretty rough. Bit more. Right, that's it. That is it. So I've got to try and remember what I've got to link out here to test this, so I need to get the schematic up first. Let me get the schematic back up. What am I getting the schematic back up for? I can't remember. Because these new ones have got the... Oh, I know what I was looking for. I was looking for the speaker impedance. Allowed speaker. Is yeah, not going to tell me on that one, is it? Let's go to the trader sheet. L6, 5 ohms. So we've got a 4 ohm speaker there, that'll do. It's probably for an R600 anyway. So what's the bet it won't work now? What's the bet it won't work now, eh? I'm pretty sure I've got to connect the red and black wire together. Sorry, red and what other wire is it? Together for the power socket. Right, I'm going to skip Tutloo and then we're going to give it a test again. No, Sean, amazingly, it's working okay. You know, the chap that let me have it said that it wasn't very good on the audio, so that's why I've been through and had a look at the capacitors there. I'll say we've changed 50% of them. I'll be back. Right, back in the room. Back in the room. Alan TT, how are you? Just found my channel, subscribe. Enjoying a coffee before we try and get a BSR turntable turning again. Thanks for subscribing, Alan. Our little bot didn't spot you subscribing, look. Was that the voice of Schwarzenegger? Yeah, it could be. Sean's quite right. Earphone sockets can be a problem with these. They go open circuit and kill the radio dead. It looks like the earphone socket's definitely been unsoldered. So whether somebody's had the top panel off, because there's some burnt burnt bits on the wire there, so that's not factory. I don't know. But yeah, you're quite right, Sean. These are a bit of a pain. Right, let's just hook this back up again. And I'll work out which one. I've got to bridge two of these across, you see, because these are on the power socket on the back. So they're normally closed, and when you put the plug in, it switches one off. I'm pretty sure it's the red and the green I've got to join. We'll soon find out. Let's see what we've got here. 9 volts. Let's just put that just under the current limit. Positive and negative. Let's turn it on. Let's see if these do anything. No, so it's got to be that one. No, it's not that one. So it's green and black have got to go together. So we've got to join the green and black. So I'm going to cut those back a bit anyway. Just remake the wires. It looks like they've been off a few times. So it won't hurt to just trim them back a bit. Just give them a little twist. I don't want to twist them a lot because I won't be able to get the blooming things undone again. Just get me wire. Solder. Oh, solder knife's decided it's going to go to sleep permanently. There we are. Right, that's joined. Let's get rid of any of the metallic on the bench. Right. Don't tell me it's failed. Or have I got a cap in the wrong way round? Don't think we got a cap in the wrong way round. So why are we not working? Ah. We might have a cap in the wrong way round. You never know. Speed control is frozen, as is the auto changer. It's just a big strip down on those, Alan, isn't it? Now, I have got a turntable coming up in the Christmas Lives. It's a bit more than a turntable, though, but all will be revealed. Backwards capacitor. I think it is, Andrew. I think it is. Let me just get the schematic back up again. Welcome, Mr. Andrew Alsford, as well. So, which one have we got in backwards then? Which one have we got in backwards? It definitely sounds like that because it's firing up and then it's dying straight away. Hasn't gone bang though, which is good. I better turn it off just in case it does. It's none of them are getting hot. It's possibly one of these two. It could be that one. Right, let me see if I can get my R600 album up and I'll have a quick look back through some pictures. And we'll find out which one it is. R500. R600, here we go. Have I got a picture of the board though? Have I? Hell. No, not there. R600 in blue. Okay, so the two big caps are correct. I can see that. Can't see that one though. I think it might be that one wrong. If you're wondering what I'm looking at, I'm actually on my photo album. I've got a photo album here of an R600 I did a while back. Can't quite see the caps there, look. It's mainly the module that I pay attention to. I don't really worry too much about these because normally I get them right, but you know. I think it's is this one hiding down here? But can't quite see it. This one here. I've got quite a few albums with R600s in them. R600 blue. Yeah, so I'm going to have to, I think it's this one here, but I'm going to have a look in the schematic in a minute. So I think the one we've got, or I've got in wrong, I think is C21 on the trader sheet. C21 is... C21 is this one here, coming off of TR2. So the... I've got to get this... I always get confused with which is positive and which is negative on these. I always get confused. Because to me, the dark line would be negative and the gap would be positive. But I think it's the other way around. That's the positive rail. Positive. Yeah, I think that's right. I think the solid part is negative and the blank bit is positive. Looking at these caps here. So C21 should be positive, sorry, negative to the emitter of TR2. I think I've got positive to the emitter. Dee-dee-dee. Yes, how are you, mate? C24, it's the open box, and C15. So let me see where this one's going. So this one's going down here, it's going to that. So the positive is going to there, the negative is going to that resistor. Yeah, that one's wrong way round, C21. What? It's bizarre because how can you get them the wrong way round when you just take one out and put one straight back? Strange. So that's just killed the audio stage, hasn't it? That's all. Let's try that again then. We've all done it. We don't all do it live, but we've all done it. Spin him around and stick him back in again. We better check that I haven't killed the cap first. Check that I haven't killed it. By reversing it, saying that probably no current's flown through it, passed through it even. $217, it's a 220, so yeah, no problem with that. So let me think. So the negative's got to go to the emitter of that transistor. All the wires are, of course, in the way. We've got a pad that's not great there as well. Just to right, I think we're going to start again with another cap in there. Because I can't get the legs lined up properly. Let's chuck another 15 in there. Sorry, 220 even. Edit it out, yeah, no problem. Adrian did one on air and it went bang. I'll tell you, I did one. The worst one I've ever done was in a Hacker Mini Herald. I reversed the cap and I could hear this funny fizzing noise. I thought, what on earth is that? Anyway, I stuck my ear to it, didn't I? And it went bang. God, dear me, I actually lost the hearing in one ear for about a minute. It's a bit worrying, that was, but didn't it go bang? Frightened the bloody life out of me. Excuse my French, but yeah, it was a bit frightening. It was more than a bit frightening, actually. Let me just cut that track away. Right, let's try it again. Was it that one? Yep. Let's chuck a bit of wire on the antenna.
And at number 69, that repair that in its own ineffable way is sheer genius. As we listen, each one of us can project our own feelings, our own narrative onto the glacial movement of Spiegel in Spiegel.
Our animal origins. We're bent on creating a new...
Just pray for those. I love a sunny day. Dreaming all night with always that morning. Never been away, hey. Seen a day break. That's the thing.
Well, how's that?
Oh, it's I always get bummed out this time of year. I don't know.
I hear ya. Nothing to look forward to past Labor Day.
Yeah. I should really get in.
Yeah.
They fired your father.
What? Are you serious?
You didn't see it coming. It's this whole restructuring business.
Oh. How are you?
Thy kingdom come, on earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread.
It doesn't sound right.
Forgive us our trespasses, as we forgive those who trespass against us.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right. That does not sound right. Let me just check that other cap that I've done there is correct as well then. Let me check the other one. Cheers, Alan. Stuck into a Viva. Cheers, Don. Catch you soon, mate. Cheers, Don. Rolf. I hear you, Rolf. I hear what you're saying, but something's noisy in there. I just want to double check. Now I've sort of doubting myself now. So C24. Did you do the main power capacitor? Don't want the audio stage modulate the supply. Did you do the main power capacitor? Yes, I did do both of those, and I've checked they're both in the right way round. The only one left in question is the other 220, just to make sure I've got that right, and that is C24. Where is C24 then? It's been hot, isn't it? Oh, straight across the positive and negative. Well, that would give us a short, wouldn't it? So C24 is obviously negative to the negative supply and positive to the positive. So let's turn that off a minute. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't have fired up if I got that one the wrong way round, would it? But we'll check it. But it doesn't sound great. But it might be that the current and that's not set properly. So let's go ground. Let's go to the negative. Got quite a high got a fairly high resistance to ground there for some reason. Let's find another ground over there. Yes, top plate's not grounding very well. I wonder if that could be half of our problem, because I can see there's screws loose. All of these screws are loose. Rob, thank you very much, mate. You undersoldered a wrong component. Did you resolder it? I think I did. I think I did. You're looking after me, aren't you, Anthony? I've not seen them, Martin. They could be about somewhere. Right, I don't know what screen you're on then, people, but yes, it appears that that cap is the right way around, but what I was going to show you was someone's been and loosened all the screws. Can you see the cross-headed screws in there? They're all undone. So the chassis is not ground into the circuit board properly. So let's just do them up. Ooh, that's a bit strange, isn't it? That one's a bit tough to do. Let's get the correct tool and do it. Let's try that now. Still got 200 ohms there. Perhaps it's not connected to ground then. Strange, it's almost like we've got two grounds here. Because that's positive rail. That's connected to there. It's a negative battery terminal. Now it's just charging the cap now. Yeah, that is the right way around, the positives to positive, but we've not got a great connection to ground. Why is that? According to that, Chris, hey too, mate. Inside from the cold, been sorting the garden for winter. Nathan, afternoon, how are you, mate? I should have a connection from that cap to ground, surely, but I don't seem to have. Let me just get the capacitor, the schematic. Yeah, that should be connected directly to ground. Oh, hang on, after the switch. Yes. Okay, that one's in the right way round. So we've got either a dodgy resistor in here or a dodgy transistor, or we've got our current in that set wrong. Which is it going to be? Or it could be in the module still. It could be that the discriminator is knackered in the module. It could be that my aerial connection's not great. There's lots of could-bes. Let's get it hooked back up for another try. Paul, how you doing, mate? R9, C18, C19, C20, TR1. Yeah. Valdir, good afternoon, how are you? And Robert Head, afternoon, Robert. Right. So let's see if we can find out where this is getting noisy. It does sound a bit distorted, doesn't it? So caps we've done, not going to be any problems there, I would have thought. Straighten that one up. Let's get the eyes on the double check that I've wired everything up right here. We've got any wires hanging off of anywhere. No solder that I've tried to solder and desoldered the wrong piece. No, we're all good. But we've definitely got distortion in this. A wire just hanging in there. That needs redoing, but not right yet. It's not going to stop it working. I wonder if it's just a noisy or dirty pot. So we're going to give the pots a tweak first. Let's get my deoxit down. I can find it. Where are we? It's actually upside down. Just going to give the two pots a squirt. We'll give the volume pot a go while we're in here. Got a loudness tap on this one as well. So nice sounding radios these are. And we'll give the switches a clean while we're in here. If I can find the servosol or deoxit, one of them. I'm giving a bit of a blitz recently. This I've been on it. I don't know where my servosol's gone. I've got a new one there, but I don't think I'm going to use a new one, do I? Do the switches. Oh, hang on, that's video. I thought I had normal servosol there, but look. Tape head disk drive cleaner. Video 40. Nearly stuck it in there. Nearly stuck it in there, look. Ah, there he is. It's lurking at the back. Easy to pick up the wrong thing, isn't it? Just going to give the switches a squirt as well, make sure they're not. Make sure they're not causing us any problems. Sticking down because they're dirty. So I'm going to give these, I would fire it up and then give these a wiggle. Okay, what have we done now? Have we got a problem with the power switch maybe? Or is my speaker knackered? Is it the headphone socket? Something somewhere is giving us some problems here. Being naughty. Squirt it all down the front of the radio. Jim, how are you, mate? Are the 2001D still going strong? Good news, mate. Done quite a few of those now. Dodgy headphone socket. All right. Being greedy, it wants more wire.
Your father's getting a salary and we have money coming in. Mom.
Stopped again. I bet it's that damn socket, you know. Let's give it a tap with something. Yes, it's the headphone socket. Yeah, my speaker's knackered.
Clone structures to easily create mega constructions, and users can design and save custom bricks. And the best part.
So we need to check the quiescent current, I think, in midpoint voltage, but I think it was the headphone socket.
Imagine building in feedback loops, hidden messages, rewards for properly completing a pre-designed kit. King Kong will climb up your Empire State Building and install the flag at the top. Constructions could be destroyed with pre-built simulators like an earthquake or your kid's sister kicking it to pieces.
Or something like Time, watching your construction turn into Roman ruins.
Exactly. And once we get it more powerful, OOP will become a real-world modeling tool used by scientists, animators, contractors, architects. Lego defined a generation's childhood. OOP will define their adult life. And best of all, we'd all get to work together again. The Channel 3 news team on assignment in California. Each of these envelopes is my offer. I must have your answers by the end of the week.
The Church of Radiocruncher.
Microsoft 20 years from now.
The earphone socket, yeah.
2. At what point do you decide to take your life into your own hands?
Everybody disappeared to their rooms to see what Michael was offering.
What does yours say?
I'd be a coder. 24K a year plus 1.5% equity. Not even shares. Equity. What about you?
Same.
I mean, I'm on 26K now, but 150 shares. This is equity and coding. How long would it take me to move?
That speaker's knackered, really. It's
We've got a sure thing going here. It's not easy to walk away from
the
that.
bottom of it ears.
Everybody's quiet.
Come unstuck.
They're trying to figure out what they really need in life.
I think this came out of a Roberts R600. Says it's 4
What do
ohm,
you
but
want?
it's probably more like 5.
Have you noticed how on campus everyone looks exactly 31.2 years old? Everyone here is... I just don't think I'm ready to turn 31.2 yet. Yeah? I always ask the most embarrassing question. When have I ever been held?
Exactly what I thought.
No. Right, let's take the headphone socket out and do it. And then we'll get a better speaker to try it with, because that one ain't great, to be fair. Paul just sent me a scan of the original technical data sheet for one of these. I'm sure I've got that one somewhere, Paul. I'm sure I've got that one somewhere because someone's written on mine. Someone's written the wire colours on mine, I think. But thanks very much for that, mate. That'll help for future. I really need to get all my service data all in one place. It's all over the shop at the moment. Whew. Oh, hang on, I've got the wrong... I don't know what you had up in the corner, but it certainly wasn't me. Cat litter on the speaker. So yeah, let's get the pot, not pot. I'm saying pot. Where's it go? Mrs. Cruncher is champing at the bit to decorate my room here. She really is. She's done the whole house now. Just my room. I said you can't do it until I've done my live stream today. So I think it'll be done tomorrow or Tuesday, I expect. Let's get rid of the speaker out of the way. I need to repair this speaker really. Bottom has totally come away there. That's hot. It's hot. It's hot. Foam surround disintegrator. It's not foam, it's just cardboard on those. We're pre-foam on these. Right, it's time for another beer. So I'm going to go in with my 89p Banks's Amber Bitter. It could be a bit like mouthwash, but it is beer. Yeah, check out Jim's channel. He does do a lot of shortwave listening. And have I done a couple radios of yours, Jim? Was yours the SW55 as well that I did? Was that yours? Very poorly SW55 from memory, with burnt out tracks and all sorts of issues. Right, you pretty much need to do the headphone socket on all of these. They're a pain in the backside. You know, it was working, wasn't it, earlier? No problem at all. I come to test it and it's suddenly, all of a sudden, it's not working. So you've got to disconnect both of these sockets to do it. It's strange because it does look like it's been apart before, but I certainly haven't taken this apart. So it's just come in for repair recently. Just take a picture of how the wiring is, because a lot of these have got different colour wires, just to confuse everything. Pardon me. Right. So we've got to disconnect the FM external aerial. I think it's FM. So if we can get it hot enough with this iron, I should be able to. Come on. There she goes. And the headphone socket, which we're going to take apart in a minute. If I can get in, here, let's just get it this way. Oh, it's connected to that little wire, isn't it? They've done an old wire bend aroundy type of situation on it. Right, with those two disconnected, the top panel should now come off. Nice. Let's move that out of the way for a second because we need to concentrate on this bit. Let's just zoom out a bit, that's a bit close there. So, headphone socket. Now, this is just a switch inside basically, and when you push the jack plug in, it breaks the contact. As soon as you pull the jack plug back out again, you get a load of gunk falls in there and makes it open circuit. There is a little diagram, I don't know if you can see it there, no you probably can't. There is a little diagram on it showing you where the switch is. It's not been burnt off, so yeah, the switch is between these two contacts here. I mean, look at this. Something's gone on with this. Look at the state of that underneath. I think someone's been at it. This is what happens when you try and clean the switches from above. What happens is it all runs down in here and ruins the print. You can see there's like the same there, look. So someone's tried to squirt service oil down from the top rather than in from underneath. That's what's happened with that. That's a shame, isn't it? It's not broken through though, luckily, so got away with it by the looks of it. Daniel, how are you, mate? It's bargain though, 89p, Daniel, isn't it? Right, okay. So we need to get the solder off of this. So I'm just going to wick it off. Otherwise you can't pull the little terminals out. The lovely smell of melting finger. So we've got a bit of wire hanging off of that one. So these headphone sockets, they are a pain in the backside. You will never get this ring ear off without cutting it. I've tried to get these off before. You'll wreck the surround here if you try and take that off. So the best way is to just take the black plastic bit out. So what you need to do is you need to bend over that tab there, we'll open it up. Best way to do that is with a very small screwdriver. Get in there. It's either gonna work or it's not. We're live, so probably ain't gonna do it today, but yeah, I think we're in there. There we are. So I've just bent that tab upwards, look. Thank you, Sean. So now, hopefully, we can push it through this way. There she comes. Obviously, it's got lots of someone's dinner in it as well. There we are. She's out. Placing with the wrong radio. Easily done, Martin. Right, we need to take this apart, and it just splits apart in two halves. It's not glued or anything like that. It literally just pulls apart. There you are. So you can now see the switch contact, which is just in there. Can you see all the gunk in that? I don't know. Let's see if I can get you in a little bit closer. Let's get the light down. So you can see that that's got a load of dust and muck jammed in it. There, look. See that? So what we need to do is we need to take this out. Just grab it hold with the pliers. Lift it out. So there's nothing wrong with that contact. If I can get that in the camera shot. So that contact looks fine. But there is still a bit of dust on that one. Look, you can just see a dot of it there. So that's probably what was stopping it. Just that little tiny bit there. There, look, gone. So what we want to do is just get the fiberglass pencil, the dreaded fiberglass pencil, which gets in your skin. And I'm just going to give that a good rubbing over. That's that bit. Also, it's worth just giving it a bit more tension, so I'm just going to lift it a little bit, just bend it upwards. I'm going to go mad, but just give it a bit more tension. Then we need to get this one out. Do the same with that one. We've got the opportunity to do a bit of a clean up now as well of the whole assembly. So let's get, you know, we'll use one of these so we don't get any cotton in it. So I'm going to use one of these foam tip things. So say if you've got a dead radio and it's not working at all, then that's going to be the cause, and it's on the hackers as well. It's not exclusive to Roberts. Going to take this one out as well because there's dust jammed in that. That's just the ground connection, so doesn't usually cause a problem, that one. Let's give it a good clean out. So I'll give that one a going over with the fiberglass pencil as well. So I'm just going to get a wet wipe and wipe my hands to get any fiberglass off, if I can find them. Just give the bench a wipe as well. Let's get rid of any of those fiberglass particles. Sling that in the bin. Then we can reassemble. Just give that a bit more of a brushing over. Hmm? Yeah, let's give that a clean with some isopropyl. Let's see if I can get a cotton bud in the end of it. Christmas decks are up, Daniel. They've been up for a week. I just pulled a little bit of cotton off of this. Just to do in there, that's all. Right. Let's put it back together. So we got that one goes in there, like that. We got that one. Goes in there. Then we got our little springy thingy. Goes in there. Where are we? So there we are. Reassembled. I'll put the cover back on. Give that a bit of a clean as well. So now if you can see the little picture of the switch on it, yeah, you can just about see it there. So those two should be made, and then when you push the plug in, it opens the circuit. So let's just test that with a multimeter, stick it on continuity. So basically, according to that picture, that one and that one, there's no connection between that one. And then when you push your plug in, it breaks that switch. But I wouldn't really recommend putting headphones in these. They were only ever meant for earphones, really, but they're mono, although it does have a picture of headphones on it, doesn't it? But they're only really meant for an earplug. So that's it. That's done. The other thing while it's out is to just clean in around this piece. Makes it a lot easier when that's out of the way. Get all the crud out of there. Years of grime and muck. And we can push it back in, so it goes in that way. I just need to get a screwdriver and just bend that tab back in again. Ow! Just got it at a bit of better angle so I can get some serious purchase on it, and there we are. That's the tab pushed back in and the volume pot done. The volume pot? What the hell? Headphone socket. Headphone socket. There we are. So you can see what I mean about the switch cleaner that's gone inside this. Look at the state of that. and here. You can see where it's run inside. So do not spray switch cleaner down through here, because you will ruin the faceplate. This one's just about hanging on. I probably just need to wash that with a bit of soapy water to make sure it's gone, but yeah, not great, is it? There we are. Show how to bypass the socket. Well, yeah, you've just got to connect those two wires together, which is the ground. Sorry, no, it's not. It's the red and the green you've got to connect together. Let's get the chassis back up. Yeah, so if you've got one of these that's open circuit and you don't want to bother taking the headphone socket out, you're never going to use the headphone socket again, then you've just got to join the orange and the red together, and that just bypasses the socket. So let me stick the socket back in. Actually, I will clean out. I'm going to clean out the holes for the. I'm going to clean out these holes because they're really filthy and it's stopping the tone control coming up and down. So I'm just going to use a fresh cotton bud with some isopropyl on it. Cheers. Yeah, those headphone sockets cause no end of problems. They can cause intermittent problems, and you can be chasing something that's nothing to do with that. You can fix something, all of a sudden it rears its head again. Right. Actually, I will clean these buttons as well at the same time. So if we were doing the module, this would have to come off anyway to get inside the module. I suppose we better brush the dust out of this then while we're at it. Let's just get me a big brush a minute. I'm not going to brush it onto my bench, I'll just brush it onto the floor. Then on the rare occasions that I vacuum, I'll vacuum it all up. That's if I haven't breathed it all in the meantime. Bit healthier. We can also, while we're in here, stick a bit of synthetic oil. The synthetic oil on the pulleys. Cheers, Sean. So let's just give the pulleys a little bit of oil. I'll say synthetic oil should not harm the plastic. quick roll up and down. Give those a breathe in some more muck. Best job really is to take it apart and fix it, isn't it, rather than bypass it, but bypassing it will get you the radio working. It don't take long to take the top panel off really, because you've got to strip the radio down to bypass it, so you're halfway there. Just giving the faceplate a little bit of a queen, I nearly said then. Let's pop that back on then. Tone switch is still a bit sticky, so I'm going to have to oil the tracking underneath. I don't know if it's a latching mechanism or it's just catching a little bit on the dial plate. It's very close tolerance. It's working better anyway. Well, let's join these back up. I could just move the dial pointer, I suppose, but you've got a little grub screw in there. There's a little grub screw. I don't know if you can see it or not. There's my screwdriver. You've got a little grub screw in there so you can loosen the pulley. So you could loosen that one and move it, but I suspect it's the oscillator, but it might just need a tweak on the dial cord. Try that first before we start messing about with the oscillator, probably. So let's connect this socket back up a minute then. Yeah, Trev's the boy for a headset, but this is mono. It really is. It's a waste of time sticking this into a headset. But as I say, this will kill your radio. Let's put the nasty fiberglass pen away. Make sure I haven't got any shiny particles on the board. No, that's good. Right, so the toughest one is the ground. I've got stuff everywhere on the bench again. Look, dear, oh dear. I am a messy worker. I can tell you that. I was a gas engineer. I was a messy worker as well. Got the job done, but clearing up took a long time usually. Can you imagine fitting a central heating system in someone's house? I had stuff everywhere. So I was a central heating engineer as part of my career. Heating surveyor. Right, that's that ground in. Oh, hello, where are you? You're nowhere near it. There we are. You'd need an adapter, Sean, to be able to listen to it through both ears at the same time. If you plug a normal headset into one of these, you'll just get it coming out of one ear, so there's no fun in that, really. No fun in that. Yes, you can just short it out. That's dead right, Simap. So red on the side, orange on the top. There's a load of strands of wire broken off in that one, so let's just peel that one back a bit. There's only half the wires in there. There we are, headphone socket done. Let's just do the aerial connection over here. Banter on. Yeah, you'll only get the sound out of one ear, so you need a mono adapter. You used to be able to get just a jack plug adapter. I'll redo that in a minute, not overly happy with that. Let's just stick a bigger tip in and do that. Well, someone's broken the little terminal off of this side of this one. They just soldered it to the... Okay, which is fine. That's probably better than the poxy little terminal. Not that you're going to have this in the car and connect it up to your car area, are you really? I'll just stick a bigger tip in and I'll do that ground connection. Much better. Right, let's come out of it. Yeah, listening to it out of one ear is not really, not great. You can just get a little adapter that you just plug into the socket, but just don't do it because, you know, these sockets are pretty rubbish anyway. The more you use them, the worse it'll get. So even though I fixed that, this wire here is undone as well. What's going on with this radio? Cable clamp here is undone. What's going on there? Is that a funny size? No, there we go. It's right first time, I think. Doesn't seem to want to go on. I wonder if it's metric. Nope. Snake nose pliers it is. Yeah, this is undone quite a way. What's going on with that then? It's got to be one of these, surely. Sure, it's that one. Well, yeah. It's better. Cable clamp. Right, let's get the speaker that came with it out. Let's try that one. It's loose anyway, so I'm just going to pop it out. Yeah, probably a good idea, Sean. I think some of them did have a little, some of them had a little adapter that used to push into the top of the aerial socket. I don't think there was one for the other one. So that's the speaker out of this radio. It's going to go and give that a brush out the window, because that's a lot of dust on that. Don't mind a little bit of dust, but not loads. Not loads. Of course, got Mrs. Cruncher's old decorations on the window here. There. Sorted. Right, let's just put the better speaker on it, and hopefully this will do the job. Well, the whacking great soldering iron tip on here still, I want that. Got to come off again anyway, but okay, I think we can fire it up again. Let's stick my bit of wire on there for an aerial. That's out the way. Stick the knobs on. I'm still amazed that we don't have to do the module. Let's clear some stuff off the bench. Catch up with my chat. Take it to Dragon's Den, yeah. So Paul is saying it's easier bypassing the socket to connect the red wire to the board where the orange wire originates and remove the orange wire totally. Yeah. But it's only a temporary fix, Paul, isn't it? You've got to fix the socket. You've got to fix the socket. Otherwise, someone will want to plug a headphone into it and you'll have it bounce back. Someone saying, no, I can't work it. It won't work. The headphone socket's broken. And then back it bounces. Right, let's get some stuff tidied up here. So nothing's going to short us out. Let's hook her up.
We and other airports of our size have to have this in place.
Weapon.
In the studio with me is Claire Coder, author of the recently published Woman Eating, and Sophie White, whose latest novel, Where I End, is a deeply unsettling story set on an Irish island. And Sophie joins us down the line from Dublin. Hello, both of you. Claire, Woman Eating is a story of a young, aspiring artist moving to London and the difficulties she faces making it in that very closed world. But I should add, she also happens to be a vampire. Where did that element come from?
I'm actually really glad that you added the vampire at the end, because it's quite a hard novel to talk about.
Claim that. Okay. Let's just have a look at the dial alignment then. So normally if it's the dial cord, what happens is the dial pointer will disappear clean off one end of the scale. So it's disappeared there, but it's only just. So if I go up the other end, yeah, so it's not the dial pointer, because you can, I don't know if you can see that or not, but see the dial pointer is right on the very edge there, and if I go the other way, it's right on the very edge there. So it's not the dial pointer, I think it's the oscillator. So let me have a look. So we know we've got classic FM, which should be on 100. I'm going to get me bearings here on this, because your tuning for the oscillator is in here. So we need to just grab the service manual again. And we need to connect the FM aerial back up for the aerial trimmer. You are the Elvis of the R600. I have done a lot of these, Sean. I've literally, I don't know how many I've done. I've sold loads. I've repaired loads. They're a nice radio. Not quite as good sound quality as the R707. I mean, that's a bigger cabinet. Slightly bigger speaker, I think. Was it the same? I can't remember now. Not much difference in the speaker size, but bigger cabinet. And they've really played about with the amplifier stage on that one. It does sound really nice. Can be over the top though. Right, let me get my service manual back up. Where am I? That one. Which one's got the pictures of the holes? This one has. So this is a picture of the underside of the radio, and this is the 4 holes that you can see. So we've got FM oscillator, which is the one that alters the scale. You've also got FM first IF transformer in there as well. So I mean, if you've got a set that's not receiving very well, you can give those a tweak, but they are covered over, so it's not really something you want to be touching, to be fair. So this is the one that we need to tweak to get the thing on. We've got the oscillator and we've got the RF here, but it does tell us in the manual which order you should do it in. Yeah, where are we? Service note, output balance and bias, AM/RF. We want the FM/RF really, don't we? Where's the FM/RF gone? FM/RF. Okay, here we go. Switch off the AFC button, rotate the tuning control, feed in 108 megahertz, adjust FM oscillator and RF trimmers for maximum output. Switch off. Oh, rotate it fully clockwise. Okay. So we need a signal generator. Which one have we got connected up? Is that one connected up? Yeah, that was connected up. So I'm going to get the Philips signal generator. Welcome back, Rob. Let's connect that up. 108 megs. Where are we? 100. 108 megs there. So we can pretty much connect straight onto the front end on this, but it's always good practice to stick a capacitor in, so we'll just bend that one around for now. See, I've already got it connected. And the ground, let's find a ground. I'll do. So here's a little way outlet. If I tune it, it should be 108 on maximum. Turn that down a bit. AFC's got to be in, by the way. So you can see out, it is quite a way out. So what one do we need to turn for that? Let's go back to the service manual. So adjust the FM oscillator and the FM RF trimmers for maximum output. Okay, we haven't got an output meter connected up to this, but we could connect it up to an AVO. let's just connect an AVO across the outputs, across the speaker terminals. He says, dragging off the bench with it. Test leads, test leads. No, they're no good. Need retractable test leads, ideally, but I'm using them. How are you going to do this, Graham? How are you going to do this? Right, I need to get a couple AVO leads a minute. We can get a couple AVO leads. AVO. We'll do it old school with a bit of meter swing. Yeah, it's a fraction different, Paul. Oh, it's got AVO leads in here that Simon very kindly gave me. Got another AVO meter. Got AVO meters coming at me ears. Did sell one to Rob, but I don't think he's used it. So I'm just going to clamp this across the meter, across the speaker terminals, that is. And zoom you out a little bit. You can do this with a digital meter obviously as well, but it's much better to see it happen in front of your eyes. So AC. Okay, you can sort of. Can you see the meter moving? Yeah, you can. So as I turn the volume up, you can see the meter swing. So at the moment it's off. So we need to do the oscillator first, probably. Can I get... What can I do camera-wise here? I should be able to get you in on this, but I don't exactly know how. You like that? It's a bit strange. Okay, yeah, I can. So you can see the holes there. So the two that I've got to do are the opposing corners, I believe. Let me just get it up again. It's strange you don't do the other end, isn't it? Doug's in there. Hi, Doug. So FM oscillator and RF trimmers for maximum output, and they are FM oscillator. I'm gonna have to put my beer off the bench. Look, this is getting a bit busy, the bench at the moment. Not too much stuff everywhere here. Let's get some of this put out the way. So we've got the FM oscillator is this one, so we should be able to turn that one. We'll find it. Let's turn the volume up a little bit. And then the the RF is this one here. Oh, well, that one's out, isn't it? So that's affecting it, so let's get a non-metallic trimmer. So I can't see what... Apologies, I've got my hand in the way, am I? If I can find the slot, I'll be well away. There we are, we're in. That's maximum there. Let's just tweak the oscillator once more. If I can find the... There we are. There it is. And that's quite a low output from the signal generator as well, so it is picking up pretty good. So now, let's get the AVO out of the way. Now hopefully we should be on frequency. Right, where are we? Where are we? Back. We're back. We're back. So let's have a look now. I've just put it on. I had that on 0.01 volts on AC because we're measuring a waveform. So let's turn it back on. Let's turn that off. Disconnect that. Connect my area back up. See if we're right on the dial now. we gone? No, we're not. Oh yeah, we have altered a little bit. So we're not quite there, unless Classic FM's changed. Shorten out this aerial thing now. So let's give it a tweak, just the oscillator.
One of the great cello concertos of the repertoire. Cello concerto.
So we've got 88.1, which is BBC Two, which is bang on.
Inspired by a
And we've got 100, bang on.
A slightly dull for that Nietzsche.
97.7 Radio 1. Done. Okay, what else can we do? Let's check the midpoint voltage and quiescent current then. Let's do that next. And then that's probably going to be all we need to do, really. I thought we'd have a lot more to do with this one. I really thought we'd be messing about with the module, but obviously not. It's working. It's working. Ugh. How's Doug doing? Hi Doug. Sorry mate, I didn't see you coming out of me head in the radio, Doug. I've got room for me beer pop back on the table now. Right, okay, let's have a look at the current adjustments then. Output balance and bias. Voltmeter, milliammeter, audio signal generator and oscilloscope. Well, you don't really need the audio signal generator and oscilloscope unless you're being really finicky with it. So you've got to connect a voltmeter to the junction of TR5 and TR6, and the positive supply with volume at minimum adjusts RV2 to give a 4.7 volt reading. Then connect it in the black flex link under the printed board and adjust RV3 to give an output stage and quiescent current of 3.5 milliamps. Then it basically wants you to inject an audio signal and then readjust RV2 for symmetry at the onset of clipping. So basically you're setting, I would have thought it was RV3 actually, but no, it says RV2, doesn't it? So you're adjusting the... Okay. I mean, we can do that. Okay, so this is the bit that we're going to do here anyway. This this part here. So we need to find the junction of TR5 and TR6. So if we look at the board here, TR5 is there, TR6 is there. So we're looking at the emitters, aren't we? So we need to connect a wire there. Why doesn't it say the emitter then, or does it? Oh yeah, emitters. Yeah, okay. So you basically got to connect, so I'm just going to solder a wire onto one of these pads. So let's get the overhead camera in so you can see where I'm going to solder. So the bit that you need to solder to is this. This is the emitter of the two transistors. So you've got one transistor in there, you've got another one up here. So we need to connect to this trace to check the voltage. So let's just grab a bit of random wire. A bit of flux, I'm just going to put it there. Got this whopping great tip on still, look. That's that one. So that connects to the meter for the first measurement, the voltage. Now the current, we've got to remove a link. What's Derek saying? AVO, amp, volt, ohmmeter. No need to worry about quiescent and midpoint voltage rates, only transistors, milliamps and less than 100 volts easy. 10 volts. I can get what you're saying. But let's do it as per the book and see if we can't sort it out. So the link is this black wire here, basically. Let me just make sure that it's on camera. Get on the right screen. So yeah, it's this black wire here that is your link wire. So it comes right down here onto this bit. So we need to connect a meter between those two. So we need to disconnect that. So it's difficult to pull it from the top end there, so I'm going to pull it from here. If I can. So that's one end. So we need to put another wire on there really so we can connect the multimeter up. So hopefully we can connect the multimeter up. I mean, this should be okay, but the thing is, people do twiddle these things from time to time. So unless you know that it's not been messed with, it's worth checking. So I'm just going to stick this wire on here, just to help. You can do it without putting wires on, but it does help. So I've got to connect my meter in between these two, and I've got to connect the other meter on that one. Right, so I'm set up. Need 2 meters ideally. So we'll grab our Maplin Special for the voltage measurement. So we've got to connect, let me think here. So a couple clip leads, rubbish ones left here. So let me have a look what it says again. And the positive supply. So that's a junction and the positive supply, okay. So that's to that wire there, which is the junction. And the positive supply. So the positive supply, where's the best place to pick that up to? Should have stuck yet another wire on really, but I should be able to just clip onto the back of the incoming power. There, okay, so that's that one connected up. DC is going to be on 20 volts. That's that meter. Let's get the other one in for the current measurement. I always get these leads the wrong way round first time. Milliamps. One. And another one. Right, let's turn that on first and see where we are. We are nowhere because we haven't got the power leads connected yet. Try again. Okay. So yeah, it's typical, the leads are backwards on this meter. That's always going to be the case. It's a 50-50 chance. Where's my other lead gone? Just swap those over a minute. If I can connect that black clip back up, that's jumped off. Okay. So we've got 1.8 milliamps and 4.7 volts. So we should have 4.7. Oh yeah, I said 4. Moving around, we should have 4.7 volts and we should have 3.5 milliamps. Well, we haven't got that. So I'm going to need to flip this on its side. Hopefully none of the wires drop out. We need to find out which is RV2 now. So RV2 is the 4.7, RV3 is the 3 milliamps. So RV3 is that one, okay. So RV3 is the one up near in between the output transistors, and RV2 which does the voltages in the middle of the board. So we're going to adjust this one first. But I'm going to run to the loo again quickly. Joys. I won't be a sec. I'll be back. Okay. How do they do live TV on the telly and not go to the toilet? Mind you, they're not drinking loads of beer on it. Well, I've only had one and a bit so far. Right, let's try this again then. So, certainly this is an issue. This will probably alter. But I'm going to turn RV3 first to try and get that 3.5 milliamps. Okay. Well, there we go. It's dropping off. It's all over the shop. You have to give it a bit of time to stabilize, really. So I've got the volume at minimum. Let's give it a bit of a turn. Make sure that. Oh, hello, 17 milliamps. There we go, 3.5, and that's 4 point. That's jumping around a little bit, so that pot might be dirty as well. So that one needs to be 4.7, doesn't it? So let's get into RV2 now, then, and give that a little bit of a poke. Yeah, that was not behaving very well. Could have a bit of a dodgy pot there. Let's get a ceramic screwdriver in there. That needs to be the other way. Okay. A little bit more. Come on, give me 4.7. You know you want to. There we go. Let's just jumping about a bit, look. Oh, hello. Let's go in. Yeah. I have given these a bit of a switch cleaner, but they're yeah. Yeah, this can take a while, but I mean, we ain't far off there, are we, really? In the grand scheme of things, we're damn sight better than we were, so we should have better performance out the radio now, for sure. It's going to use more batteries, but it'll sound better. So let's give the quiescent a little tweak up to 3.5. Slightly over. Let's turn that down a little bit. We don't want to drive them too hard. .8, 4.7, 0.1 of a volt. I don't think that's going to matter too much. I think that'll do, don't you? I think that's pretty much there. So let's turn that off. Get all of this stuff out of the way. Hopefully I was doing that on camera. No, didn't leave you on the... Yeah, I was. Okay. Let's get the chat back up because I haven't got my chat up either. God, I'm so slack, aren't I? Right. Rich Yardley, how are you, Rich? Didn't see you pop in there, mate. How are you? Where's my beer? It's here. It's here. Don't worry. Don't panic, Rich. I have got some on the go. Look. There it is. Not much left in there, mind you. It's only going to be a 2-beer stream. It's when it gets up to 4 or 5 beers that we got problems. Usually that's when the copyright hits start rolling on in. Right, let's put these meters up out of the way. Let's get them back up there. My little twiddler there. Let's put them back. Right, let's pull all these wires back off the board and reconnect that link. You're nipping out, Dirk, are you? Anthony, how are you, mate? All the way from the Isle of Man. Yeah, the beer's in. I've just got enough to last me the stream, I think. Rich, how are you keeping, mate, anyway? Over there, is it Isle of Wight, I think, Rich, isn't it? You are. Right, that's everything reconnected back up and all my wires out the way. My jumpers. Let's see if that's made any difference whatsoever. So it's had a bit of a tune-up now. It does sound pretty good.
Into the, as the French would say, le nature table.
Sue Perkins hosts the comedy Show and Tell.
I call it...
Here we go.
To the My Sky app, enjoy.
I wonder what they tell Raheem, black boy fly, black girl.
On Global Player.
And on your smart speaker. Play Classic FM.
This is Classic FM. From Global's newsroom at 5 o'clock.
Measures to make encouraging self-harm illegal are going to be added to the government's new online safety bill. Anyone who promotes it will face prosecution, while social media platforms will have to take the content down. Child psychotherapist Louis Weinstock supports the move.
We know that social media in particular is an amplifier of really the best and worst of human.
It says outbreak of violence in the area.
It's a mad. He says outbreaks of violence in the area are rare.
It's shocking. It's terrible. We've got...
Well, there you are. What do you think? What do you think? It's sorted, isn't it? Yeah, no worries, Rich. Will do. Will do. You've got new Patreon credits at the end as well with the new tiers on it, because we've now got radio-related tiers on Patreon. We've got Super Sovereigns at your top of the shop. We've got Sovereigns, Hunters, Heralds and Rangers. So we've got 5 different tiers. I haven't got any Super Sovereigns yet, unfortunately, but I have got a Sovereign, which is Graham, which is Video Monkey. I've not seen Video Monkey, or he popped in last week, didn't he? Yeah, they are. It is more punchy now as well, so definitely that has helped. That's definitely helped. So that is pretty much sorted, really. It's just the cosmetics to do, really, and that's about it, isn't it? It's certainly doesn't need the module doing, which it's amazing. I don't understand why. What's going on with these radios? You know, one of the big problems with the Roberts R600 and the Roberts 707, well, and others, but the 707 and the 600 use a very similar module, and they're normally a right pain in the backside to do, but we haven't had to do it on this one, but I think we will on the one that Roy is sending in. I think we've definitely got some modulism to do on that one. Just putting a bit of oil on the joint of the aerial because it was a bit scratchy, a bit crunchy. In fact, it is better to clean these while they're out. It makes it a lot easier. So I do this with WD-40 is my weapon of choice for aerials. It's a penetrating oil and a lubricant, which is what we want for an aerial. So fully extend it. And this is the messy bit now. This is where we get in a mess. I'm just putting a bit on each joint. Give the area a wipe down and then just give it a few extend. I mean, you can hear straight away that's going up and down perfectly now. So there's a little tiny bearing in there that we want to lubricate as well, just inside there. That's for the rotation. Again, sounds much better straight away. Well, that's like a new aerial, that now. Here we are, cleaned. It wasn't that dirty actually, I've got a bit of dirt off of it, but not a lot. Because original aerials for these are unobtainium now. There was a seller on eBay that used to sell them. I don't know where he got them from, and Roberts used to have them, but they haven't anymore. So let's stick it back in the case, because it looks like Richard Achilles has got one for me. Rich, another Rich. You've booked parcel force, collect the PM 6307 on Tuesday. You should get it Wednesday. I'm looking forward to Christmas streams. Thank you very much, Rich. I'm looking forward to getting that bit of kit, mate. And I've got some cassette stuff to do in the live streams. I might even crack the Nakamichi out again. Might even get the Nakamichi out to play. Let's put these plastic pieces back on. Best side up. Yeah, that's not great, that side really. But there's too much water ingress in the other side. As I say, this is just a bit of aluminium that's laminated with plastic, and if you get it wet, the water goes in between the laminate and the metal, and it corrodes the aluminium underneath. It looks rough as a badger's backside. So let's stick our speaker back in. Give that a bit of a brush off, if I can find my brush. Pop as a speaker back in. We've got to cut this aerial screw down as well. And stick a lock washer on it. Sometimes you just get lucky with the modules in these and they don't need touching, but they will do. That won't last forever, that'll fail at some stage. Don't know why Roberts didn't put lock washers on the speaker either, really. Just being tight, I suppose. So it might not be the best cosmetic looking Roberts, but it is electrically sorted. for the time being. You don't want to muller these up either, because you can bow the dial plates, so we don't want to do that. Right, let's sort this aerial screw out. So we need to chop a good few millimeters off of that. We also need to find a lock washer as well. So let's get the trusty crimping pliers back. Oh, thanks, Millie Chip. Yeah. Yeah, we'll have a look at your R30. Yeah, your Hacker Herald RP30, isn't it? Right, let's get the old choppy chopper out again. So, where's that going to go? Is he going to go in there? So I'm just using this to chop a few millimeters off of this. Should make sure that the aerial will retract fully then. Have I got a lock washer that'll fit that? That's one of those funny sizes, this is. That will go on it. No. It's sort of in between sizes, this, because if I put that on, it's too big. Well, actually, that's better than nothing. And my split washer go on it. I do need to get myself an assortment of washers. And that's going to have to be an oversized one. Hopefully now that shouldn't move the aerial up. And it hasn't. That's perfect. So I chopped that much off of it. Look, probably about 3 mil, something like that. Chopping the often. The trusty crippling pliers, yeah, they're pretty rubbish, aren't they? But they do the job. That's all I use them for. I hate these are horrible crimping pliers. For the actual job they're supposed to do, they're rubbish. But, you know, does what I need it to. Check them back. Right, do a bit of soldering. Pull that other wire out of there. It's M4. Well, let's get my phone picture out, find out where it's where they go to. Then we'll see what it sounds like back in the case. So our black wire at the back. Remembering to remove our link. Black at the back. Green on this side. Hang on, I'm getting confused. Look, I've just connected the speaker to that. Get the speaker wires out of the way. Hot. Right, let's get them out of the way for a minute. Let's try that again. That's moved. Okay, and this one, let's just see which way that was connected up. A bit on the left. Let's stick a good old-fashioned battery in it, shall we? Could actually stick that one that Simon gave me, couldn't I? In it. So let's see, we've got some voltage in it. It's good to get the AVO out. I haven't had the AVO out for a long time, so. I'm in the wrong hole. 10 volts. No volts. Oh, hang on. 9.6 volts. brand new battery, that is, Simon. Thank you very much. I haven't seen Simon as well today, actually. He's probably there. Usually does watch. Let's make sure we're turned off. We are. Let's get the wiring out of the way.
Comes with forged papers, comes by irregular means, and even colleagues at the BBC need to recognise that in their reporting on the rhetoric. If you claim asylum, you are not legal.
Let's go to Rio.
Pounds plus festive Haribo price. Once I started, I couldn't stop, kind of vibe.
Big top 40. 25.
For completing
Yeah, the LEDs are interfering with it a little bit, but still, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Let's catch up then. Do you think you'll be... Oh, Sean will be in his workshop by Christmas. He should be. The front door's on now. I think you're just waiting for the back door and some units to go in, Sean, aren't you? You've been toying with the idea of a Mark 8 Series 3. What, an Avo, Robert? Mrs. Crunched. Mrs. Cruncher. So will I be recovering it sometime? I think it's either a case of plugging up the hole in this one or recovering the other one. So I think I probably will go with a recover. And if I can get some decent leather cloth, probably have to do it in black to match the handle. But there. It's a better radio than it was when it got here. It don't look a lot different, but it certainly is sounding a lot better than it was. Right. I did mention I'm on my last rounds now. I'm on my last rounds. The delightful FRG 7700 that I've been working on for some time. It's been a pain in the backside, this radio, but I got there in the end. Right, okay. So, the question I've got for you learned people is what to pot the box with. Now, I was thinking beeswax, but I don't know whether beeswax is the right thing to use. Let's get the light down a bit. Okay, let's keep you in there. So this is the VCO section. Let's lighten that up a bit, it's a bit dark, isn't it? This is the VCO section, and this has got a can on, so you can't really see over here. Can you see the VCO1 over here? It's got this yellow stuff inside this metal can. Well, I had to take this can off to get into the components, and I had to get rid of all of the wax. And if you see this, it's got this yellowish wax. Now this shield sits over the top here. Somehow, that'll be that way round. So that sits over like that, and then I've got to pour some wax back in to stabilize all the components in this VCO. So do I get paraffin wax? Can I use beeswax, which is what I've got? Or do I need to get something special? I'm thinking just beeswax, but I've done a bit of research on it, but I haven't really got very far. So that's the question, what to put in there. Buy some teak, get your woodworking tools out and make new panels. How long have we got, Rich? You'll give me 20 quid. What for? 20 quid on the radio. This is a job for you, Sean. You are the woodworking man, aren't you? You are the woodworking man. Yeah, so the Avo that I showed you just now is actually a Mark 6. This is an Avo 8 Mark 6. I'm in the wrong picture, aren't I? So this is an Avometer 8 Mark 6. I've got a lot of them. I've got about 4 or 5, so if anybody wants one, they ain't cheap. They are not cheap, but a very, very good meter. I mean, it's what the military used and a lot of engineers still use. So what do I pot it with? 4 VCOs, yes, for 4 sets of bands, Harvey. You did a module on an R303. They can be tricky because they're a sod to get in between the cans to fit the transistors. Gavin, how you doing, mate? Blancmange, hot glue, dear oh dear. Beeswax is fine, Russie. Thank you for that. I think so. The melting point of beeswax is quite low, isn't it? That was my only concern, but I don't think there's any components that are going to get particularly hot in here at all. So I think beeswax will be fine. You can get it from China. The present invention relates to a kind of electronic element sealing wax composed in the petroleum wax, polymer wax, tackifier and plastifier. Beeswax is the best. It looks like beeswax, doesn't it? I think it is, Doug. Somebody mentioned last week, when I talked about it last week, it stabilizes the heat in it or something. It's got some thermal properties, and it stops microphony, doesn't it? And it is a very sensitive circuit. It's a pain in the backside, this thing is, I can tell you that. So in the back of here is all the varactor diodes. If I get the camera up a bit, you can't really see from that angle because the varactor diodes are hiding behind these pots. If I ease it up a bit, you can just see them snug up against the cans there. So I've replaced all of those, all 4 of those little monkeys, and the thing that I think was causing the majority of the problems is down there, look. The MC14. That is what I've replaced. So I put a socket in there. I put a turn pin socket in, which is the best. And brand new one of those, and away she went. Job done. But it does need to be potted back again, and I think I'm going to do it with beeswax. I've got beeswax candles here, so that's what I think. Yeah, you're dead right, Harvey. Well, I've tuned it without the can on at all at the moment, so I'm going to have to put it all back together, put the can on and the lid of the can, and then do a final tune. Let's get this camera in a bit closer so you can see. So if you look at that, you can see that this one's got all this yellow stuff in it. That's got to be beeswax. I mean, this is 1980, around there somewhere. It's late 70s, early 80s, I would think. I mean, there's another chip there with an 80 number on it. So yeah. What's that one there? 79. It's 1979 is the chip. So you can see the can, which I've just dropped on the floor, just sits over there like that. And then, I mean, I haven't got to fill it up. I've just got to, when it comes up just about to the height of the diodes there. You can't really see these diodes at the back. It pretty much fills it up to near the top of the capacitors from memory. So that's my job for tomorrow, to get this back together and back off to Denmark to its owner. Yeah, it's going to be fun doing that. Yeah, traces were very thin. So we'll reduce microphonics due to changes in capacitance. Thanks, Russie. CMOS BC4504. That one is a Motorola. I imagine there are many manufacturers. Yeah, the other one was a Motorola, but it almost looked fake, the other one, Harvey. Sort of heat of the core getting too high. Candle wax is naturally white, but you can use that. If it's beeswax, it will start to go soft even by holding it. Yeah, that was the query really, but I would think that that is actually beeswax in there because of the colour of it. We did think maybe it was stained by nicotine, but if I grab a beeswax candle, if I can put my hands on them, I can't remember where they are now. In here. I said I've got some beeswax candles, but I don't think I've used them. There they are. So yeah, that's a beeswax candle. I think that's pretty much the same thing. I've got a few of those. I mean, that pretty much looks the same colour, doesn't it? Silicone glue is strong but will dissolve in water if you want to remove. Yes, I did, Mill and Chip. It was the MC14504BCP that was the main issue. I did the varactor diodes and I did the capacitors in the VCO. You can see all these red ones are all brand new. In fact, I've renewed all the capacitors on the VCO board. Mouthpieces for didgeridoos. Yeah, that's a bit naughty, Sean, really. Strangely enough, I can't remove that. I can if I remove you as a moderator. I can't remove the message for some reason. Why can't I remove messages? I should be able to. Maybe one of my moderators needs to remove the message. Cheers, Martin. Yeah, are you able to remove that, Sean? Thank you. Strange, I didn't know I can't remove that for some reason. Oh well. So yeah, I think I'm going to cover this with beeswax. I mean, the wax that's in there is quite soft. I mean, I can easily sort of scrape it with that. It's nowhere near as hard as candle wax, so I'm pretty sure that that is actually beeswax in there already. So there you are. Whew. It's getting warm in here. Mrs. Cruncher must have got the fire on downstairs. Well, that's it for today, people. I mean, got a fair bit done, didn't we? Got a fair bit done. Had a bit of an investigation with some of the measurements on the R600, which you don't normally see. Does it smell of honey when you light it? No, it doesn't. Yeah, no worries, Sean. So Thursday, probably going to be around about 5 o'clock on Thursday. It's going to be the first Christmas live stream. Mrs. Cruncher is going to be decorating all this up as usual, and we're going to have a great time. I've got 4 advent calendars to open every day. 4 a day. Mental. So I'll show you those on Thursday. Yeah. So cheers, people, and thanks again for all the super chats, and again to my Patreons, because you know, it is very much appreciated, especially in these times, and it motivates me to do a bit more. So I've got some videos lined up to go out. I'm not going to be here next Sunday, but I'll be obviously here. I'll be Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and I'll put a video out Sunday for you to watch. But I won't be live. But I might pick up some stuff Sunday for the show. You never know. That rhymed, didn't it? Okay, so thanks everybody, and see you all on Thursday if you're about. If not, then you can catch up obviously at a later date. Bye for now.